Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Septimus. Hi, Steve.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Got a bunch of stuff that I want to work on today. I think we're gonna do. I don't know where I want to start. I think I want to start. Well, I think I want to start with making a new branch before I do anything. Let me just think here. Yeah. Let's make a new branch, shall we? How are you guys doing today? We're gonna call this How Lighting Pass. Doing well. Thank you, Septimus. I am doing well as well. Woke up pretty early today, which I don't know why I did, because I went to sleep super late last night, like 4 a.m. For some reason, I feel pretty awake. So, you know what? We're going to take advantage of it. I want to think about lighting. And now that I actually think about this, this may not be the best thing to do on stream, because I need to build lighting and it takes a lot of resources, and it also takes a lot of time. But we could try. So essentially I want to do a lighting pass for the demo, which means that I'm going to delete all of the lights in the level. We're going to make it totally dark, totally black, no lights in the level. Although I don't necessarily need to do that. I need to delete... I need to think about this a lot. I need to organize these lights. I also need to just figure out, like, how to make a really good optimized lighting system. I was actually looking at something on the old marketplace, which is interesting. smart lights. Is that what it was called? Steve cannot hear me at the moment, recording a training session on OBS, but good to see you so early. No worries, Steve. Yeah, so I saw this and I found it interesting. And I'm wondering if I could create something like this.
Show you some of the new features here in the new version 2.0 for the smart light system here. So let me...
Essentially what this thing is doing is it's turning lights on and off when the character is not facing the lights, and also when the character is too far away from the lights. We can already do the distance thing without any trouble. But he is doing some other interesting things, and I wonder if it would be advantageous to create a blueprint that would let me like affect a bunch of different properties in a light. Like I could pick which light I want. I mean, again, like I can already change the attenuation radius and the fall off distance and all of that. One of the biggest problems that I have, and I don't really know a great solution for this, is, let's say, oh no. I swear doors are going to be the end of me. Like, why? Why did this door change? It just decided to change, the mesh. I don't know why. Oh my goodness. Hi, Seaweed. You finished your semester, so you're on break. Nice. So you're going to be on break for a while, huh? How long do you have? Yeah, one of my problems that I don't know how to fix is this right here. So this is caused by a light underneath that's not casting shadows. And I can fix it by casting shadows, but then if we cast shadows, that means it's like a more resource intense light. Hello, Plan. Welcome. How are you? These stupid doors, man. Maybe we actually tackle these doors first. Like 3 months. What's the light coming from? So the light is coming from a light underneath here that is not casting shadows. Probably this. So if I turn shadows on, obviously it fixes that. But turning shadows on is much more heavy on resources. Like none of the lighting in this level is finished by any means. I'm actually about to delete all of the lights and redo them anyway. But this is just a common problem that I have that I don't really know a good solution for. It's like I want to light up an area a little bit. And I don't really want to cast shadows. Like, I just want, you know, just a little bit of ambient light. A no plan. What did you think? I mean, kind of disappointed that we haven't seen any gameplay, but I guess we probably know what it's going to look like. You'll play female anyway. Yeah, I'll probably play the female character too because she's the stealth character. Okay. One thing at a time. Let's focus on the doors. Let's see. Doors. Let's just create a new door. BP door 0809. Also just add another light in here just so we can see what we're doing. All right. One thing I need to do is you can understand what the fuss is about? What is the fuss? I haven't even... What is the drama? What do people have wrong with it? What are people mad about? Okay, so that's good. This door is already set. Correct, I think. Let me just... Our other door here. Yeah, so our orientation is good. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, okay, that looks good. So it's not right in the center like this is, but doors also don't open right in the center, right? So this is set how I feel like it should be set, where it's on the hinge there. So that it will open like that. Okie dokie. So first thing first, I don't need the door casing. Get rid of that. Well, I thought that was kind of weird too, but then, I mean, they like immediately explained it that he's a person that comes to Japan, like he's not a native. I mean, look, I don't know how I don't know how realistic that is. Like some foreigner comes to Japan and somehow becomes a samurai. Tom Cruise did it. So, you know, sure. Why not? All right. My texture's already blurry. I don't need a door handle either. I mean, that should be everything we need to do. I don't really understand why This door is acting the way it was. I did find a bug with my double doors. See if I can do it. Nope. I was able to get myself stuck in these doors. Nope. But I don't think it's a super bad bug because you can just open the door and get out. Oh, there we go. Now I'm stuck. Game broken. But, I mean, again, you can just open the door. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be too big of an issue. Hopefully not. You know how else you can get the full game plan? You can pay $18 and play the entire thing, get all the DLC, play through it in a month, and then cancel Ubisoft Plus and never think about it again. And then, if you really like the game, just wait for it to go on sale, because Assassin's Creed games go on sale like crazy. And so just pick it up down the road when it's $20. So I don't really see the controversy. I'm gonna restart just to fix these blurry textures. I don't know why they're already showing up. Oh, I think they would like you to pay 120 euros. I don't doubt that they want to, that they would love for everyone to buy that. They would also love everyone just to pay 18 euros or whatever it is for Ubisoft Plus for 12 months of the year. Which a lot of people will do. Well, maybe not a lot of people, but a lot of people forget to cancel that stuff. My procrastinating on playing Assassin's Creed games is paying off. By the time I get caught up to this one, it will for sure be on sale. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, are you kidding me? Why does this keep happening? I don't understand. The mesh does not save. Guys watched me create a new door, replace the mesh, saved it, but it didn't save. I just don't get it. Is it because I mean, this makes no sense, but is it because they're named the same thing? Or 02. Also, why? Why do I have that imported? Most people never cancel their subscriptions. That's their problem then. Every time I go to make a subscription, I just immediately cancel it. Like 99% of the subscriptions, they let you do that. And then, you know, you create it, then you just immediately cancel it, and then you get the full month and you don't have to worry about it. Or if by some chance they don't let you do that, I just go to Google Calendar, and 29 days from today, I just type on my calendar, cancel Ubisoft Plus or whatever. I never forget about subscriptions. What do the doors look like in here? By logic, this subscription should be listed first. What logic is that? It's the lowest price, but why should that be listed first? From low to high? I guarantee you'd have people complain about that, though. You're gonna have people complain no matter what. Especially considering it's Ubisoft. And I need some more doors. What is going on? What the heck? I can't. Ah! There. Didn't let go of that. I don't like that. Oh, but is that? No. Well, I kind of like the look of that door, though. It's a nice door. Should you get Ghost of Tsushima or wait till November? Honestly, Ghost of Tsushima is a great game, but I don't know. Depends on, I guess, how much money you want to spend. Pretty much the same game. They are a lot alike. Yeah, when Ghost of Tsushima came out, I was like, oh, this is really just a Assassin's Creed game. And you don't have to deal with all the stupid modern day stuff. Well, oh, it did actually save the door that time. Well, hello there, Steve. Welcome. A lot of doors. Yeah. If only they all worked. I think we're getting there, though. Okay. I want this door. Not export, migrate. Okay. It's gonna break this, but yeah, we gotta do it. Gotta do it. .25. What? What? Why in the world is the pivot point all the way over there? Well, that don't make no sense. Huh. Goodness, all of these doors are wrong. This is so annoying. I am so confused why the pivot point got moved over there. Hello there from YouTube. I do not know how to say your name. I apologize, but nice to meet you. How are you? I thought she's the sneaky one. They said she's the sneaky one. They literally said like her skills are stealth, and the other guy is like more of the tanky build. That's just annoying. You don't think they'll implement that into gameplay? Oh, I think they will. It very much sounded like they would. You were hoping that they could... Oh, that co-op was being optionally introduced. Have any of the Assassin's Creed games been co-op? Yes, I know. It's gonna break us. Yeah, I know. You're not happy about that. I am happy that they're going back to the RPG formula. I honestly think it's better. I know a lot of people thought that like they wanted to go back to the old style, but I think the latest Assassin's Creed that they tried that with kind of made people realize like, oh yeah, these actually weren't that great. Like the changes they made were actually pretty good. Okay, let's see. Okay. So that should work. Let's test it from this side. Good. Ooh. Okay, that's a problem. That's also a problem. Oh, excuse me. Trying to test a door here. So I'll just set that, let's see, 90. And then to make this a little bigger, I think. Funny enough, Origins did it best, and it was the first one with the RPG formula. Yeah. You reckon nautical stuff will be introduced? I saw boats in the trailer. I was wondering about that. Yeah. I would think that they would, because yeah, I mean, like, you know, Japan's an island, obviously. So I could totally see you like sailing to different areas. Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Plan. I think Origins did do it best. And then, like all Ubisoft games, it's like they just tried to add more. It's like, we need more now. Well, that looks good. Okay. You are just very impatient, aren't you? I'll lock you in. Okay. Good. Cool. A bit of a problem there. The zombie proceeds to open the doors. Okay. They've evolved. Hooked him up to ChatGPT. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we got a lot of swapping out doors now. You have to be swapped out. Actually, I should be able to get location. Delete. Paste. Rotate. Duplicate. Translate. Translation. Rotation. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down there. We'll need another one. Oh, no, I need location first. Location. Location. There's so many doors. 1, 2, 3, 4. B, delete, paste. Copy, delete, paste. Also just realized there's a giant hole in the wall up there. Need to fix that. Copy, delete, paste. What? Interesting. Whoa. That one's kind of off by quite a bit, actually. Copy, delete, paste. Also, okay, that's locked. That's good. In Origins, I never had the feeling I'm doing useless quests or things in Valhalla or Odyssey. I have the feeling I'm only doing that, and every couple of hours I'm doing progress with the game. I don't know. I felt like Odyssey or I feel like Origins had a lot of side stuff as well, not as much as those other ones, but I feel like it definitely had a lot of side stuff as well. I didn't really mind doing it so much. I enjoyed it for the most part. Okay. Save all that. You played Odyssey for 50 to 80 hours and achieved 5% story progress? Wow. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you should have skipped some of the side content. Hey, you get your money's worth. From fronts. Okay, let me think. So we want to do... What I'm working on here is trying to fix the... Oh, please don't. Please, no. There we go. Trying to fix the E-rotation for these wonderful, lovely doors. Really is the blueprint that just keeps on giving. So let's take a look at what we have right now. Let's set that locked. Okay, so the door is locked. And in a second. So this is the front. So we want to make sure this opens from front. Okay. Well, that actually works right, but as far as the rotation and everything, but if I rotate the door, that's where we start running into issues. Of course it works right now. What about the back? Oh dear. Okay, well, I still think it needs to be fixed. Gives me another chance to practice with timelines too. So that should be set as that. Oh, wait. Open from front. Bizarre that that's actually working now. One thing we do need to change is the key mesh. Oop. Key mesh, key mesh, key mesh. Boom. Okay. Then we need to move this. I mean, you can. You can skip them. I'm not disagreeing with you though in saying that it does have too much side quests. Oh, that's close. You need your map clear for quest icons. Yeah, I mean, so, whoa. I understand. I'm the same way. I want to clear my map, but I don't know. I guess it's tough because like I'm sure there are people that play that and they love all the side quests and they love having all of the side quests. And if they took the side quest away, they'd be like, this game is only 80 hours long now. Where's all my side quests? But I do understand the complaint. Yeah. That's why they should only please you, right, Plan? Okie dokie. Door shake. Leave that as it is right now. I think I'm gonna leave this as it is for the moment as well. Check this door. Let's check, shall we? Let's look real close. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Hello, Mr. Zombie. I'll take that. I keep forgetting to change that knife. Trunk. The door has been unlocked. Oh, I need to fix the map too. Okay. Another thing. Okay. Save all. We're gonna leave that be for now. I know what we're gonna do. We are going to make fire. I've been needing to do this for a long time. So I need like way better looking fire here, because this looks awful. So I have some tutorials.
It'd be so much
here. Niagara. We probably want to use Niagara, right? That looks pretty good. Wow, that looks really good. Oh, that's your fire pack that you're selling. Fire and lights. All right, well, let's see. Dang, that looks really good, but that's using a texture.
Hello everyone, Reza here with another step-by-step Unreal Engine tutorial. In this video I'll demonstrate how to create a realistic pyro effect using Niagara system and multi-frame textures inside the application. You would be surprised how easy it is to bring astonishing effects from other 3D software packages into Unreal Engine. So without any further ado, let's get started.
It looks pretty darn good. What is he using, though? Do I have to buy something? I gotta sub to the Patreon.
Engine, let's create a project, Unreal Engine project, and create necessary folders, and then, only then, I'll get top folders inside it. One is going to hold Niagara, add an emitter to it, and a flame. We're not going to create any instance material. Don't know what Ambergen is. It's a real-time fluid simulation tool for creating fire, smoke, explosions, so on and so forth. It's an incredibly powerful platform, and hopefully real soon I will put together a series on that. But for now, here's the scene that I'm working with. I don't need the ground, I don't need the skybox, all I need is the fire. I'm gonna go and fix my camera 8 by 8 columns and rows, and because it's 8K,
Okay,
if I zoom
well,
in, you can see I'm
I don't have this. Does he give this away? Assuming this is probably not a free software. Try for free. This is why. This is why game development takes so long. Like, oh, I want to make fire today. That'll be easy, right? Oh, now we're downloading an entire new program that we have to learn. No, this is not going to work. Going to take too long. Okay, let's look at this.
Let's create this fire simulation effect using Unreal Engine Niagara effects.
Okay, let's do it.
To get started, we need a few assets from the Unreal Engine Starter Content Pack. To add them to your project, in Content Browser, click Add and select Add Feature or Content Pack. Here you can select Starter Content and import them to the project. We are going to use some materials from this starter content. To create Niagara system, right-click on Content Browser and select
You guys hear a cricket?
Niagara system.
Oh my goodness,
Select
that's
Next,
annoying.
Add Fountain Emitter, and then select Finish to add.
Okay. Oh shoot, what did he say?
System. Select Next, add Fountain Emitter.
Fountain. Yeah, it's from the video. It's gonna drive me crazy. You can't hear it? Maybe it's the same tone as your tinnitus?
And then select Finish to add the system with a fountain emitter. I call the Niagara system NS Fire Simulation Tutorial. NS for Niagara system. Open the Niagara system. Go to Window and select Preview Scene Settings. Here you can
wait, preview. Scene settings, okay. Tutorial in the woods, also how so many ads. Oh, like on Twitch, I know, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. I have it set as low as it'll go. You can watch on YouTube. You have an ad blocker. Then you shouldn't get any ads.
toggle on and off the background environment.
Believe me, I wish
the
I could just
preview.
disable them.
I rename the fountain
Oh, wait.
emitter to flame in scene settings. Go to Window and select.
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. YouTube.com/HAL451 gaming, I think. Gaming, I think. Yep, that's right, Hal. Thanks. There you go. There's the link. Gaming.
Preview Scene Settings. Here you can toggle on and off the background environment.
Ew. Environments. Oh, that is helpful. Yeah, no problem.
In the preview. I rename the fountain emitter to flames. Set the spawn rate to 50.
How do I rename that? Spawn rate. Spawn rate to 50. Check.
In initialize particle, I set the min and max lifetime to 0.3 and 0.8.
Initialize particle 0.3 and 0.8. Check.
And set the random sprite size to 40 and 60.
40, 60.
Under add velocity, I decrease the min and max velocity to 80 and 150. Now our particles are dropping due to gravity. So let's delete gravity force.
Delete gravity.
Increase the drag to 0.5. This will add some resistance to our particles movement.
Drag to 0.5. Check.
To add some noise to our particles movement, in particle update, click this plus button and add curl noise force module. Set its strength to 100 and noise to 20. In our sprite render module, for the material, search for m_fire_sub.
Ooh, not sure if I have that. Okay. Fire. Oh, I do. Julio.
UV material. This material is made out of this 6x6 sprite sheet texture. So, in our sprite renderer settings, under sub UV, set the image size to 6 and 6.
Up UV 6 and 6. Hey, now that's starting to look like some fire. How do I...
And check this blending option. Then in the particle update, add sub UV and
Wait, blending. Blending enabled.
animation module.
Sub UV animation. Wait, I don't see that. Oh, that's particle update. Sub UV animation. Check.
Enable these two and set the end frame to 35 because we have 36 sprites. In the sprite sheet, and since their numbering start from 0, they go from 0 to 35. Select sprite render from here.
Sprite render, okay.
To animate the sprite size with time, add scale sprite size module and change
particle update. Scale sprite size.
the curve to something like this. This will change the sprite size based on their age. Now add color module. Click on this arrow and choose color from curve. This will turn our color into a color ramp. Change this ramp to set the flames color.
Oh, what did you just...
And choose color from curve.
Color from curve.
This will turn our color into a color ramp. Change this ramp to set the flames color with their age. You can click on top
Wait, how is he changing that? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. So, that's neat. Looks pretty good. I think maybe this part should be like a little bit more red. I think at the base of fire, isn't it usually like lighter? Fire. Uh, hmm. Okay. My fire doesn't look like that. I wish it looked like that. That's gonna be the problem because, I mean, I guess that's like the problem with a lot of video game fire is unless you have like this entire thing simulated with the logs and everything, if you just add the particles in here, it doesn't affect the like the wood correctly, right?
Part of the ramp to add more colors. Bottom markers will control the opacity. So I set the colors to start from white and then go to yellow, orange, and finally red.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, I don't really understand. Oh, okay.
This will give our flames a nice flame look. Drag and drop our Niagara system to the viewport to see it.
Okay, let's see. I don't know if that looks better. Man, I just want my fire to look good. Honestly, that looks awful. I mean, I don't know. Is it because like it needs lights? It's definitely too quick. Hmm. How do I change the speed? I think that did anything. Add velocity. Oh yeah, I think that does look better. Oh, that's making it... I feel like that's changing the shape of it. Looking more like a ball now. Is that changing the speed? Now I'm having a hard time telling. I feel like it's not now. Some drag. And I don't know. I feel like this looks bad. I just want it to look like that. I know fire in video games is really hard.
In action. That's it for the flames. So let's move on to create the smoke.
I guess part of the problem is this is like...
Hit Control D.
This looks more like what a fire of like a brush fire or something would look like. I need fireplace fire. This looks amazing. I wish I could.
Fire. I'm gonna go and
I don't really want to download this program just to do all
different
this.
texture or frame sequence, and then I do a flip book out of it. Now I'm gonna go into translate. This super simple. We kind of get to see that. You can see the texture. Give me one. I'm gonna turn off grid. All right, we're making great progress. The animation to it. Anything to do with UV, we've got only two. One is texture sample, the other one is animation, and that's exactly benefit from it. The cool
Dang,
thing
that
about
looks
that
so
is
good.
no matter how drastic I turn the camera, this plane is like aim constrained to the camera, and there's no way that the viewer realizes about the trick that it's actually a texture, not a volume effects. So I personally love this trick and use it a lot in my projects. You can bring, for example, I've created a candle flame as well. You can see how beautiful this candle flame is working for me. I showed you the images early. Don't know what Ambergen is. It's a real-time fluid simulation tool for creating fire, smoke, explosion, so on and so forth. It's an incredibly powerful platform, and hopefully real soon I will put together a series on that.
So
but
he's
for now,
just using this to create the
here's the
textures.
scene that I'm working with. I don't need the ground.
Can we not just find some fire textures somewhere?
All I need is the fire. I'm going to go and fix my camera. So I already have a camera in place to be able to render it. And for rendering, I'm rendering RGBA, bringing alpha, because you will see how important it is to have an alpha. So if you are using other software packages, make sure to include alpha into your multi-frame texture or frame sequence. And then I do a flip book out of it. Now I'm going to go super high res with this one, 8K, because...
Hey, how's it going? To get a looping simulation, and then how you can quickly bring it in here, I believe. And we can just do, I'm going to edit source region, and they all come in.
And essentially what that is if I just click here, you can see that we've got smoke up in the top left here on this pipe. We've got some fire here, and we've got some sort of like magical looking smoke, let's say. Now, these are not particle effects. These are not being generated in any way. This is actually going to how this. You only need to do this. You can just drag that straight in, and because your is a good quality one, you can just save these and then import them. So let's move that back over here. And
so all I need is the flip book. I hate Pinterest. I used to love Pinterest, but it has just gotten so worthless now. It never works. Used to be so useful. Fire texture flip book. That looks perfect, honestly. That's way too small, though. Also, we don't really know what the rights are on that. How much is this? How long can I use this Ember Gen? 14-day free trial. Good gracious. Oh, that's for indie. You must purchase a license to use any trial exports commercial. Boo. That's stupid. It seems like it should be easier to create just textures of fire than to have to pay $400.
From so you can just grab these from anywhere. Just select that, and on the left hand side, change the blend mode to add.
I wonder if Ben Cloward has anything on fire. Ben Cloward is such a great teacher on YouTube for materials, specifically for materials. Might not have anything for fire, though.
Today.
It's still way too fast. That just doesn't seem like it's controlling the speed. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try maybe 2 and 10. 6. Oh, it's spreading. I mean, that's kind of cool. But still doesn't look anything like what I want it to look like. I just don't know if I'm going to really be able to get it to what we want. That's not bad. Still just doesn't look anything really like what I imagine a fireplace fire would look like. Honestly, I feel like that looks better. Hmm. I don't know. I wonder if there's anything in the content examples that has more fire. Gracious, you have to pay $28 for his Patreon just to get those files. That stinks. No wonder he can afford to pay $400 for the software. Fire. What do we have? Gas, smoke, fire, 3D gas fire. What is that? Oh boy. It's not bad. Resolution just looks so low. What are they doing here? May break my computer here. I mean, it has a resolution slider. Maybe trying to change that. Doesn't seem to like it though. I think I froze it. We'll shoot. Let it sit for a second. Wow, that looks nice. Is that coming from a texture? Oh, he got that from Valley of the Ancient? Isn't that project massive? Goodness, I think I completely broke this. End a task. Using 21 gigabytes of memory, but 0 CPU usage. And how in the world do I download this thing? $32 gigabytes. Gracious. Well, not as big as the city sample is. The city sample from the Matrix demo is like 80 gigabytes or something. All this for fire. Alright, well, let's do something else while that's downloading. It will actually be interesting to look at that demo. I haven't ever looked at that demo. I don't know if anybody else ever has. I think that's one of the first demos they put out for Unreal Engine 5. Or the city sample may have been before, I don't really remember. Okay, let's do something with this lighting. So, first thing I need to do is, I think I'm gonna put every light that is not going to be in the demo, put that in a separate folder. This non-demo lighting. These lights I'm just going to delete because these are really just kind of like construction lights. Oh, missed you. Oh, missed that one too. Okay. Probably missed some more, but that's at least a start. Now... So... Lighting in here is definitely not what I want it to be. So I'm just going to delete this. That's... Okay, I do quite like the lighting in here, although we need more. Leave that for right now. Actually, I'm gonna leave that one for right now. We have one. What is this doing? Again, this is always my problem. I don't like how that's not affecting that. This? I don't know why that light is bleeding through like that. Almost seems like there's an LOD on this or something, maybe? Ah, that's probably why. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. What? This is being very weird. Is this like... This is maybe just like a viewport bug. This is doing this. Getting very inconsistent results, it seems like. The same thing here too. Kind of like, that would be kind of cool to have a light shining up here through there. Would be pretty spooky walking through here now. Probably have to be pretty bright though, but maybe... How could we make that make sense? Maybe like a little chandelier here. Really needs to be higher though. Yeah, I don't know. This is where I don't know the best way to create a light like this. Like at this point, why not just use a point light? I don't really know if that's worse on performance though. And you get the weird shadow here. A point light is 6 spotlights. Really? So even if I take 2 point lights and reverse one, that's 1/3, or I don't know how to say that. 33% more efficient, or I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's better to use 2 spotlights. I know, but that causes the problem that I was talking about. So, I mean, maybe you have a suggestion for this, but when I do a point light without shadows, then I get, this. And so how do I avoid that, if there is a way? I don't really know if there is a good way to avoid that. I mean, it's not... Well, I don't know. It almost is, like, more apparent when you lower it. If you're just using it for a little bit of ambiance, then it just looks like there's this phantom light coming from somewhere. Like, it looks great here if I do that. Yeah. The first demo I made, I did that with trigger volumes. I had stuff where lights were turning on and off, and it worked great for that reason, but then there were just like so many hitches in the game. Like every time you would walk through a trigger box and it would trigger, a set of lights, there would be that little bit of delay and cause a stutter. I feel like there's no good options. Unless everyone just has a 4090. These things need some emissive materials coming off of the shades there too. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing. Darn, there's no emissive mask on this either. I feel like this chandelier is not very useful. Lighting layers. I don't know if I know what lighting layers are. Wonder if that's an Unreal Engine 4 thing that didn't carry over into 5? Oh, lighting channels. Oh, okay, wait. I think I have used this before. I didn't really know what it was. Lighting channels. Allow dynamic lights to only affect objects when their light channels overlap. Primarily intended for cinematic use to give users powerful control over how actors are lit. I see. So if I set this to lighting channel 2, and let's say I wanted this to be affected by that, then I could change this to 2. Oh. Oh, that's actually really interesting. You know, Reality, I feel like so many people, myself included, are really hindered with Unreal Engine 5 because of a couple of things, and mainly because Lumen is enabled by default, and it seems like Epic just wants you to just use Lumen, set every light to dynamic light, or to a movable light, and forget about baking lights. Which is like, if you, again, like if everyone had 4090s, sure, but I just don't feel like it's feasible to do. I mean, I know it's not feasible to use Lumen and have all of your lights be dynamic. It's just way, way, way too heavy on performance. Baking lights is annoying, but it's also so powerful for you know, getting performance back. Hello, Captain. Welcome. So I'm just trying to think what instances I would use this. Well, wait a second. Would that fix the problem if we set no shadows on this? Or let's try this. We added a point light. with no shadows. But then we said, wait, what was that called? I just forgot what that was. I thought it was layers. Channels? Channels. If we set that to be, well, let's say 1. And then I only did these. That works. Oh, that's amazing. I know, that's what's so annoying. You have to go through and, like, where is it? Look at all your light maps and adjust all your light map resolutions. And you gotta make sure that they bake okay. Okay, this is amazing, though. This solves that problem. It's gonna be huge. So I could do all of my non-shadow lights. I could do them on channel 1, and then I can just go through and just choose what meshes are affected by those. So cool. I mean, that's going to take a long time to do, but I feel like that would be really good. That opens up all kinds of possibilities. So actually, I could do, that's what I wanted to do in here, so I could add point lights. And I'll say just on channel 1. And no shadows. Oops. Yeah, so I guess that wouldn't be a good option if you are going to bake lights, but honestly, I've gone back and forth and I kind of feel like I am not going to try and bake lights. I'm going to try and get away with not baking lights. So if that's the case, then probably would be fine. Oh, wait. It's not with the lights. Yeah, I guess that is something to think about. But that is super helpful. I'll definitely have to experiment with that and play with that. Doesn't seem to be working. Mission. Why is that not working? Okay. Figured it out. Kind of confusing why it's done like that. Oh. Wait, so... we need to have channel 1 and 2 for these. Or, I mean, 0 and 1. If I'm gonna do that. Probably should just leave. Okay. Getting carried away here. Let's just try and make this look halfway decent. But see, this doesn't really look realistic, right? Because... like, really the lights would be shining up and hitting the ceiling and bouncing off. I guess it should be more like that. But then there also should be more light in these areas. I need to look at something. I'm almost positive. I remember watching Digital Foundry on this, that they're using all baked lighting in Hitman. Looks amazing. This is something that I have really struggled to find good tutorials on because, like, most of the tutorials, again, are like, you know, using UE5, and so they're like, well, Lumen is on, so we just stick a bunch of lights in here and have global illumination just take care of it for us. And, oh, by the way, I'm running a 4090, so, you know, there's that. There's not many good tutorials that I've found on lighting for, like, optimization.
Hello everyone, in today's tutorial I will show you how to create this effect so your environment will feel more atmospheric. So this will make your environment have a more atmosphere, so it's just. So what we'll do first is to add a post process volume, but I already have one, so I don't need to do that. But if you don't have one, you can just go up here, search for post process volume. Now you can see the temperature come up here, down, and it will be a little bit warm. Down until it's. Now what this will do is that the more we increase this number, and it kind of creates down until you see your last change the volumetric scattering intensity of all of the lights. Yeah,
Not really helpful.
I hope you all have it great. I love you guys, and I will see you in the next video.
How the heck do you have 1K channel points? Well, they add up pretty quick.
Hello, it's Markham Torch here from Markham 3D. 60 lights in here, however I didn't make it look right. And we will bump this up to 1. And we've already got a little bit of brightness into the level. The next thing I'm going to do is go into world settings and indirect lighting quality. I'm going to bounce this up to 10 and indirect lighting smoothness. Bump that up. It's going to increase that 50 and I'm going to build.
This is not really helping. I think I've already watched all of these videos. Reality, if you're still watching, is so if a point light is 6 times more expensive than a spotlight, is that the same for a rect light? Is a rect light the same as a spotlight in terms of performance? You don't know about rect lights. Rectangle light performance. Is it true that the rect light costs more performance than other type of lights? Should be on par with performance of point lights. Oh. Basically the equivalent to most expensive. Well, that's interesting. I would have assumed that a point or a rect light would have been more similar to a spotlight since it's, you know, directional like a spotlight is. So what is it about spotlights that are so much more performant? Spotlights are the cheapest light. As far as I know, this is mostly down to shadow performance. Rect light point lights have to capture 6 shadow depths for each light when using shadow maps or virtual shadow maps. Spotlights only need 1. Huh. Oh, that's really interesting. I had no idea. I mean, I knew that spotlights were better in performance, but I definitely didn't know that about rect lights. I love using rect lights though. It's cheaper because it's 6 times less. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I just don't really understand, like, oops. Spotlight. Rect light. I just assumed that, you know, since they're both directional, um, oh, but I guess, okay, I guess that makes more sense now that I think about it. Because a spotlight truly is coming from one single point, whereas a rect light really isn't. It's still like X and Y. So you always use rect lights without shadows. Interesting. Hmm. Wonder why my performance is so bad now. Okay, something's going on in the background, I think. Because typically I get like 90 plus FPS in here, and that's when I had all the lights in here. Is our project downloaded yet? Oh, it is. Wait. Is it this? Must be. Let's take a look at this. Oh goodness, this is gonna take forever. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. We gotta compile 7,000 shaders. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Looks like this finally loaded. Whoa, this is pretty cool, honestly. It's completely free. I don't feel like the landscape loaded right. Oh. What the heck? What do we have here? This is Temple P. Okay, they must have this stuff loaded in as level instances. I don't see no fire. That's the whole reason I downloaded this. Oh, texture material. Okay. Well, there's a... Oh, that's so low resolution, though. 512? Hmm. How to make fire wasn't learned overnight. Yeah. Kind of disappointed. I just downloaded 30 gigabytes for nothing, really. I don't even see fire in this level. There is no fire. What the heck? So I feel like this is not the right project. Yeah, it's a cool looking level. But I feel like something didn't download right. Wait. Did I download the wrong thing? I did. Shoot. big is this project's going to be? Oh my goodness, this is 84 gigabytes. Oh no. Take you the whole night. Oh, it's even bigger. 90.1 gigabytes. Good gracious. So what even is this? What did I download? Animation samples? How can that be 34 gigabytes? I know. I'm always surprised by that. I always thought you guys would have like a really good internet. Whoa. Cool. Are there any animation sequences in this? Or level sequences? Wait a second. Oh. Wait, I don't think this stuff loaded in until just now. Whoa. What the heck? How are they doing that? understand any of this stuff. Is there a sequence that we can see like the whole thing put together? I don't really know what we're looking at. All right, let's look more at lighting. So let's try using spotlights. This obviously needs to be very warm. Maybe like 3,500-ish range.
Yes, yes. Easy peasy.
Hello, Suvi. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Just played some V Rising. Did you rise? Honestly, I feel like that's not bad for kind of our main light. It does kind of get into the areas over here. And then I feel like we need try creating a couple of new lights here. You rose and sucked blood. Ah, the blood. Oops. It's been 1 minute away for 10 minutes now. Oh no. That's the worst. What kind of hamburger did you get? So let's see, if we do something like that, I feel like Biggin. We also add a point light. And that will not cast shadows. This will just give us a little ambiance. Let's do 4,500. Both of these actually. Okay. Man, I could go for a hamburger. That sounds good. Wait, I'm blanking. What is the normal units? Candelas. Candelas. Alright, so I think what would be good is maybe we have some options here. So we want to be able to control, let's say, point light intensity. We'll make that an integer. No, we'll make that a float. And then we also want to control the spotlight intensity. We'll make those public. And I guess this should be done in here, right? So we want to set intensity. And then we can do that. We'll make the default. This is point light, so maybe we'll say 2 on that. And then spotlights. That intensity. Maybe we'll go 8 on that, and we want to change units. Let's go that. Save. Point lights. Okay, so does that work? So now spotlight intensity, good. And then point light intensity, good. 2 is defaults. Guess we also maybe want to do what is that called? Max draw distance would be good. Attenuation radius. Set attenuation radius. We also want to set max. Ooh. distance. I don't have access to max draw distance. That kind of stinks. So we also need point light attenuation radius. Hi, Paradoxical Enigma. How are you? And then we also want to do spotlight attenuation radius. This is spotlight. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do this. We need to set defaults. I always feel like 1,000 is too much. Let's go be 800. It would also be good if we could get material. How do I do that? Oh wait, no, not spotlight. This. I want to be able to change the intensity of the emission. Set material. Can't get material. Oh, get material. And then can I... I want to be able to control the settings in the material instance. How do I do that? Oh, create dynamic material instance. That might be it. Can I set? What is parameter by value? Parameter name. So parameter name. Emission intensity. Is that how this works? So then we create emission intensity. We'll give it a default value of, say, 5. Okay, let's see if that works. That's not working. Oh. Emission in... Oops. No space, maybe? What else do we have that I can set in the material? So I can set material name, material by name, overlay, runtime, virtual textures, parameter by index. What is that? What index that would be? Doesn't seem to be working. Element 0. All lamp mesh. A dynamic material instance. Yeah, so that should be element 0.
Hello all, today we will talk about dynamic material instances and how we can use them in Blueprint. Let's jump in. Let's open it up. I will press and hold 3, right clicking and saying create material instance. And we dynamic material instance. We will use the array element as the source material and the index into the index. And then we'll run this into the for each loop. So this will grab all the materials in the cube, use those existing materials as the source to create a dynamic material instance. And let's pull off here and say promote to variable because we want a material instance array. So I'll call this material. Up here, change this from single to array. I'll pull out and I'll say get dynamic materials. I will pull off of this and say set array element. And I will add the return value in here and the index into here and set size to fit true. So now I have created this dynamic materials array. I'm going to get the values of the materials from the cube or whatever mesh I have. For all of those materials, I'll create and set a dynamic material instance and I'll add it to an array. So after that's complete,
Hi Gordon.
I will say set values and I'm going to grab this and let's say for each loop and I will pull off here and I will say set vector parameter value. Then I'll say set, I'll pull off here so I can get context sensitive results. I will say set scalar parameter value. And I will copy that again and make sure to connect this target as a scale. Let's drag off the values to promote variables for color.
I feel like I am doing it right. This doesn't seem to be working. Oh well. It's not really that big of a deal if that doesn't work. Okay, let me think. I feel like we don't really need a very big attenuation radius for that. Something like that's probably fine. Weird. I am working on a game, yep. This is a game I've been working on a while called House of Lies. It's a survival horror game. Doing that. Well, that looks awful. Yeah, maybe we disable shadows on that. Or can I set shadows to the lights? Shadow. Oh yeah, set cast shadows. That could be good to do. Let's have cast shadow. By default, we'll say true. Just do this just to clean this up a little bit. Okay, so then I can say, oh yeah, I need to choose cast shadow. We'll do one for point light, and then we'll duplicate that and say spot lights. Weird. Can I not use arrow keys anymore to move stuff? Oh, maybe it's just when you're clicked on one node. So spotlight, we'll say no shadows. One 150. Yeah, that looks better. Let's go 400 on those. And maybe 150 on that. Oh, but you know what? Maybe. Maybe instead of a point light, we should make spotlight. We could do 2 spotlights. All the spotlights. Spotlights up, I guess. Thank you guys. What kind of games do you guys like to play? Up and down. That's 4,500. We're gonna do that. Maybe default to 6. You like playing any type of game? What's your favorite? Do you have any favorites? We'll do outer cone 80. Inner cone maybe 5. And let's see, we'll use spotlight up. I'm gonna rename these to spotlights. Spotlight up. I don't really need light intensity. Too many. Yeah, it's a hard question to answer, isn't it? I normally tell people when someone asks, like, what's your favorite game? I normally say that that's almost an impossible question to answer. But then I normally say The Witcher, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Put all three of those together as one game. The Last of Us, Bloodborne, and Resident Evil 1 remake, specifically. Spotlight. Let's see, point light attenuation radius. And then cast shadow. Okay. Let's do another row for these guys. Do you guys do any game development? So that was spotlight up. Now we're going to do spotlight down. And do the same thing here. Boom, boom. And then we want to do the spotlight up, so duplicate that. We'll call this spotlight down. Mass Effect's trilogy is for sure up there, but you forgot Deus Ex. Which Deus Ex? Human Revolution? That would be my personal favorite. I think I might also have to add Prey to the list as well. Spotlight down, intensity. Let's see if I'm gonna pick an immersive sim, it's gonna be Prey. I love Deus Ex Human Revolution, but I think I like Prey a little bit more. You don't make games, you play games. Fair enough. Human Revolution is your favorite game of all time. Really? Spotlight up. Attenuation radius. Hello, Solar Chief. Welcome. Spotlight up. Duplicate that. Spotlight down. Oops. I mean, I think Human Revolution, the story is better. But I think, I don't know, I'd have to play them again. But I think I would say that I like Prey more, just in terms of like overall game. Take care, Gordon. It was nice to meet you. Feel free to stop by again sometime. I do occasionally play video games as well. Don't just always do game dev. Okay, cast shadows. I need another one of these. Spotlight down. Boom. Chunk. All right. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, you ate me. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow and the sub. Have a good one. Take care. After playing Cyberpunk, I may change my mind in the future. That game touched me on a real deep level. In the end, never was so upset with an ending. Really? Means they did a great job. Have you played the DLC yet, Plan? Yeah, I want to play the DLC for that. I even bought the DLC. Haven't played it yet. Take care, Gordon. Nice to meet you. Okay, let's see. 800. 2, true. Good. Okay. Yeah, so that's nice. Okay, so now I can do all kinds of stuff. Spotlight. Where's Spotlight up? Only once, one ending. Didn't mean to hit this. That's what I was looking for. I don't know if I like. Oh, I think it looks better with the point light. Hi, hacking. I don't know what to do. Why did you disconnect? I don't know why they said that disconnected. Yeah, it's supposed to be raining outside. I don't think the fire looks awful. I don't think it looks awful, I guess. It just doesn't look good. It moves pretty fast, yeah. It just, like, I mean, part of the problem is I don't have any wood in here, but, like, I don't know, the way fire interacts with wood, I guess it's just very hard to simulate. Like, we were looking at this earlier, like, it's really hard to simulate that in a game. Without literally just, like, taking, a texture, how they were doing it there, and animating the textures. I mean, it's very hard to do, because I guess, like, the flames itself, I don't feel like are super hard. The flames, I guess, look okay, but to have it make it look like it's interacting with the firewood and actually kind of, rolling from the bottom of the firewood and, like, this stuff down here, it's just really hard to do. If there's anything in, I also think it just looks way too low resolution. I think that's actually a big thing. Is that guy that was showing how to make that one, he was using like 8K textures, which that's probably excessive, but I wonder if there's anything in here that we have for firewood. Making multiple fires is probably the way a fire is never supposed to be one big thing. Yeah, I don't know if you can. Yeah, I guess you can. Problem is, if you resize it, it starts to look like that, Kind of like it's designed to work at a scale of 1.0. Really anything in here? Burnt wood. These might look kind of good to have, or to use as the firewood in there, maybe. Let's see. Well, it's not so important now, but I did have the main reason I was focusing so much on this is because I had a puzzle that you literally do stare at the fire. So, like, I wanted it to look really good, But, that's kind of the reason why I was focusing so much on it. Why is that doing that? This actually might look pretty good. I'm gonna stack these in here. Yeah, I mean, I do like the logs. I think those look better. It's just very annoying that these things don't have any emission on them. Maybe do something like this. That works pretty good, actually. You really want to stream, but your internet has been killing you lately? Like inconsistent, or what do you mean? Just terribly inconsistent. Yeah, that's super annoying. I had a lot of issues with that. I've had a lot of issues with that in the past. Really, the only way that I fixed it was by getting AT&T fiber, which I know is not a great solution, but it has honestly been wonderful. Just works. We need another light over here for somehow. Definitely gonna need more over here as well. Oh, we can turn this lamp on. That'll work. Tiny little lamp though. But might work to give us some ambience. Maybe a wall light over here. Yeah. Might be what we do. Oh, we actually have a mission for this. Doing anything. Wait, what? The heck is that supposed to be? What is going on? Well, that doesn't work or make any sense, honestly. Let me see how hard this is. Assuming exports. So, I think the easiest way to do this, mask. Wait, no, let's do. Hoopla the Third, welcome. You saw the stream was dead. It shouldn't be. Hello, Zora. Well, yeah, it looks like it's working okay. I'm not really sure what you mean. What am I doing right now? I'm creating a mask for this lamp, for the texture for this lamp, to try and add emissive to it, meaning that I want the lampshade to be able to light up a little bit. It's the hope, at least. Dev is going okay. It's been honestly a little frustrating today. Haven't gotten really as much done as I had hoped. The story of the game is it's a survival horror game. You play as a writer who comes to a house to house sit and to work on his book. And you uncover a mystery going on. Turns out there's a big organization that is luring people to this house to experiment on them, test drugs on them, and it turns everyone into zombies. You gotta fight off the zombies and figure out what's going on and escape the house. The Not Umbrella Corporation. Very much like Resident Evil. Alright, that's just a super quick and dirty job here. Let's see if that actually works. So, oh, just a spot there. Did like Granny, where you escape the house? Granny, is that a game? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Parasol Corporation. I don't know what that is either. Paris. Is it this? I feel like this is not it. A mobile game where you're kidnapped by grandma, you gotta find items, unlock the front door, and escape. A lot of people are familiar with it. It has been ported to PC. Oh, you were choking. Wait, so the game is called Granny? Granny, is this it? Oops. How have I not seen Granny? Never heard of this. I don't play mobile games, though. It's a mobile horror hit. I know so little about mobile games. I mean, I know basically nothing. I don't watch a lot of YouTubers. Yeah, I really don't watch a lot of YouTubers. I mean, I used to watch a lot of Christopher Odd. But like my super I mean, literally just looking at the cover, my impression of that game is it's like a game that Markiplier or PewDiePie would play or something like that. Oh no, is that only the inside? Shoot. Well, I mean, that kind of halfway worked. Okay, so I need to do this too. What programs have you tried to use, Hoopla? Have you ever tried Unreal? Also, Plan, did you ever do anything else with Unreal? I know you downloaded it, right? I'm wondering, if I just mask off those areas, I wonder if that's good enough. I wonder how precise this has to be. Let's see, shall we? Okay, so let's try that. You tried Unity and Roblox. Even though Unity and Unreal use the same scripting language. I don't know if that's true, actually. I mean, they might be kind of similar in some ways. PC wouldn't be able to handle Unreal because of the graphics. You know, a lot of people say that, but I don't know how true that is. I feel like, I mean, obviously you have to have, like, you know, base level computer, but I feel like Unreal is actually quite scalable. What do you mean it's not accessible to you? So you only did a little bit, you never got very far into it. You're planning on getting into Unreal, but I might try to upgrade your CPU first, because I'm running a 3060 on a 3rd gen CPU. I can get Unreal on my laptop. A 3060 is plenty fine for running Unreal. I have heard of Godot, yeah. And there we go. That's way too intense. So this needs to be more like okay, maybe my mask job wasn't perfect. Let's see. It loses a lot of the detail. Maybe somewhere around there. Well, thank you for the sub. We keep getting those subs, then maybe we will be popular at some point. I stream a lot more on Twitch, so I have a little bit of an audience there. I just recently started streaming on YouTube, so I'm trying to build that up over there. Because your CPU is outdated, using Ryzen... oh, gotcha. No, it's okay, Hoopla. I mean, I have a very old CPU as well. Like, my CPU is 2018, I think, so it's like 6 years old at this point. But it was a pretty decent CPU when I bought it. It was actually a really good CPU when I bought it. A Pentium 3. I never had a Pentium 3. I had a Pentium 4 back in the day. the Pentium 4 was so good. Puppet Combo. No, I haven't ever heard of that. Is that another game? More games that I haven't heard of. One of our computers had a Pentium 2. I remember that. Oh, that looks pretty nice. Maybe we need... Ooh, yeah, more like that, I think. Papa Combo makes a lot of the indie horror games. Oh, is he a developer? He's a horror game developer that makes super scary indie games. You're coming on Twitch. Hello! Welcome. So, okay, let me look him up. I'm gonna try restarting this really quick too. Save. Alright, let's see if I've seen any or heard of any of these games. Stay Out of the House. Christmas Massacre. Murder House. Not heard of any of these. Hi, Steve. Welcome. It's going pretty good. These look like super kind of like jump scary games. Oh, he doesn't have a lot of games on Steam. Yeah, see, loudest I've ever screamed, that just immediately turns me off. I don't want to watch people scream. Jacksepticeye. Okay, yeah.
Looking at two, it should have what's
I should
written
play
on
some
it.
of these games though, like to see, you know,
Ah, the security gate.
more about the indie
Further
game
into the
worlds,
depths
because I don't play a lot of
depravity
these
we
types
go.
of games.
I really wish you could turn the camera.
That reminds me of that
Big
dev we
ball.
saw on Twitter.
I grew up in small towns. I'm not used to this big city folks. Time in dirty, stinky stalls.
Yeah, I really don't like YouTubers that just scream like that. Sorry, Jack.
Let's go! Nice. A toaster. An old microwave. What's in the fridge? Is this who I think it is?
You gotta help me. The Easter Bunny's trying to kill me.
Whoa, calm down. How did you get in here? It's even my face.
You have the games, but you're so scared to play them. So what kind of games do you play, Hooplo?
That doesn't matter. The Easter Bunny has gone crazy.
Oh, Gab played it. I like Gab. I like her much better than a lot of the other ones. I know she plays a lot of indie horror.
Guard or something. I loved the one hey, I love the one that was in that Firewatch.
Barely play any because you're broke. Oh yeah, I remember it now, Steve. You can get a lot of the Puppet Combo games for $5 on his Patreon. Oh, he runs a Patreon. That's interesting. Patreon. So for $5, you get access to new games, prototypes, experiments, at least one per month. Download. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, he's got 1,600 people. I have heard that there's like, I've even thought about trying to organize something like this. I've heard that there are some people that have like a collection of developers that they run a Patreon, which I guess is similar to that. And, you know, they try to put out like one game a month or something like that. That could be really interesting. Nun Massacre. Goodness. Itch. Boy, there's just like a whole world of indie games that I haven't experienced on Itch. So is it just a run and hide game? I feel like I really need to try to capitalize more on these types of games. I mean, I feel like we got a few people together, we could like make one of these games in a weekend. Luke, you want to do a game jam where we try and make one of these types of games in like a weekend? A survival game? Night of the Nun. A letter has arrived at your house under Mysterious circumstances. Your daughter has fallen ill at her boarding school as you make a trip to pick her up. A storm blows in and the road is blocked. You continue on foot. I feel like this is just telling, like, walking through the game. Stealth horror gameplay. It's a deadly game of hide and seek. 5th gen graphics. It looks like a lost PlayStation 1 game. Pick your preferred image format, VHS, black and white, or PSX. There are multiple endings and secrets to unlock in the nun's nightmarish lair. Stay Out of the House is your favorite one? Is that another puppet combo game? That one's on Steam. Have you seen Crow Country, Hoopla? That one just came out and I really want to play Crow Country. Played the demo for it and it was so good. I'm going to add this to my wish list. Wow, look at that. That's doing good gracious 99% positive reviews. That's awesome, man. I'm happy for them. These are very highly reviewed as well. Huh. Boy, there's so many of these types of games. I was trying to think from like a business perspective, like how do you stand out? I think part of it is it's a very high volume studio. So like how many games has Puppet Combo made? Gotta really be pumping these things out. Games. Well, it only shows 4 here. They have their own Wikipedia page. Founded by is it 4 of them, I wonder? Nun Massacre, critically acclaimed Murder House. Mostly survival horror games developed solely by Kokuza and modeled after early PlayStation games in VHS. They also frequently inspired by 1980s horror films, specifically grindhouse and slasher films. Tortured Star video game, a video game publisher for lo-fi horror games. Huh. That's interesting. Seems to be doing very well. So they publish 8-bit horror games. You really want to overcome your fear of a horror game? What's a good, like, kind of intro to a horror game to play? Maybe something like something like Gone Home. It's not really a horror game, but it's got like some kind of spooky vibes. Wow, they published a lot of games. Man, I gotta finish this game. Okay. I think that light looks pretty good, actually. We still need more light in this area, I think. And really up in this area, too. And in this area. But I think we'll just add another kind of ambient light in here. You have to be up at 7:45 for work. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Steve. Played Ao Oni as an intro. AI takeover. I stream daily. Not daily, but almost every day. So I always stream on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays, but here lately I've been streaming a lot more working on this game. I am in Central Time Zone. So I typically stream about 1 p.m. Central Time Zone. What are you in the US, Hoopla? Or what country are you in? If you're in Europe, it's more like 7 or 8 p.m. Europe time. Oh dear. Oh, that's awful. Probably make a PSX horror game since there are many suckers for PSX horror games than AAA. It's 10 p.m. for you. So 10 p.m. Are you in UK? Not in the US. I wonder for efficiency, maybe we do something like this. That's okay. You don't have to say. I like the way that hits the ceiling. Yeah. Are suggestions allowed? Sure. Like suggestions for games? Or just suggestions in general? Call of Duty Zombies, where you kill the zombies in waves, or do you just run away from them and exit the house? No, there's not waves of zombies. It's have you ever played any of the Resident Evil games? Or have you ever seen anyone play any of those? It's very much like Resident Evil. Yeah, you have to figure out what's going on. I mean, you don't have to figure out, but that's kind of part of what you're running into in the game. So you find notes along the way. You also find puzzles and things like that that you have to solve. Speaking of puzzles, where in the world did my chess puzzle go? What the heck? Did I get the fire done? No. Hey, Steve, you don't happen to have, what was it called? Immersion or something? I was watching this tutorial and someone was showing how to do it, and they were like, oh yeah, you just use this $400 software. Like, oh, great. What's it called? Immersion?
Don't know what Ambergen is.
Can't remember. Immersion? He's saying.
If it's Houdini and export your multi-frame textures, what I'm using is Ambergen, which
Ambergen. Okay, maybe not. I swear I had it up here. Anyway, it's that. It's the simulation software.
It is a very efficient
Look how
application.
good it looks. It looks so good.
It's a real-time fluid simulation tool for creating fire, smoke, explosions, so on and so forth. It's an incredibly powerful platform, and hopefully real soon I will put together a series on that. But for now, here's the scene that I'm working with. I don't need the ground. I don't need the skybox. All I need is the fire. I'm going to go and...
yeah, anyway. I kind of just gave up for now. Yeah, the only thing that he uses that software for is just to create the flip book. But the textures are just so high resolution. If we could just find this, Like, that's all we need. I did some searching around a little bit, but I just couldn't find anything. I might be able to find something. But, yeah, anyway, look how good that fire looks.
However you want to. I'm just going to add more information. You get even a better result. So you can see how easy that is to bring a texture and benefit from it. The cool thing about that
looks really nice. No, because all the fire that we have is just being made from Niagara or the old particle system. Not Cascador. I can't remember what it's called. And it I don't think it's ever gonna look as good as using a texture like that. Cookie Eat Man has come in your Discord server. Go and check. Cookie Eat Man. Is that you? Okay. Well, welcome to the Discord, Mr. Cookie Eat Man. You look for some flip books and make a folder in the G drive. Yeah, that would be awesome if you can find some. Here, let me send you this. I'll send you this video, Steve, so you can kind of look and see what he's got there. Maybe you can find something similar. Also, I totally missed your message that you sent me about Fallout London. That's really neat. By the way, speaking of Fallout London, those poor developers. Bethesda just keeps updating Fallout. Oh, I changed the lighting channel for all of this, didn't I? Okay. This area, I'm really happy with the way this is looking. This, I think this is maybe a little too bright. Maybe go 10. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, this is looking okay. I need to put a light here. Really, it's just the ceiling that needs some work, I think. But yeah, we're getting there. Who pays the electricity bill? That's a good question, actually. Well, that is paid by the evil corporation that runs this place. Yeah, so Hoopla, this game is not really made to be a super scary game. It's a little bit more of survival horror, like a Resident Evil, where, you know, it's atmospheric, but there's not like a lot of jump scares or anything like that. There will be some kind of instances of some little jump scares and things, but for the most part, this is not really meant to be a super scary game, because you can also fight back. A Resident Evil escape room game on a large scale, basically, yeah. Oh, it's so dark. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Let's try disabling the function there. There we go. Stay back. Okay. What, in my opinion, is better, indie games or AAA? I mean, that's a really hard question. Like, are you saying what do I like better, indie games or AAA games? You like the house one? Can I move in? I wouldn't really say that indie is better than AAA or AAA is better than indie. They coexist in beautiful harmony. I think overall I would say I like indie better, just because there's typically more passion and you know, someone is making that game because they love what they're doing, whereas with indie or AAA, it's like, okay, you have hundreds of talented developers that are all working on this massive product, which in the end, it's really just to make their corporation more money. But that doesn't mean that you can't get like a really amazing AAA game. Have you ever seen the game Bully Canem Edits? No, I haven't. I mean, I've seen Bully, but I don't know if that's the same Bully you're talking about. I've seen the game Bully made by Rockstar. More creative freedom with indie AAA. You have investor checklists. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Anyway, guys, I think I'm going to take off. I'm streaming for 5 hours, so I need a break. Yeah. Kind of a frustrating day. I don't feel like I've gotten as much done as I wanted to get done. The Europe version, it's the same game. Canis Canum. Oh, wait, it is Bully. Oh. Yeah, I know what Bully is. Good old Rockstar. Yeah, anyway, guys, I shall take off for now. Thanks for hanging out, Septimus. Nice to meet you, Hoopla. We can talk more in the Discord. Steve, always good to see you. Zora, good to see you. Hang in there, man. I know you have just a few more days of classes left. Take care, Hacking. It's good to see you. I hope you guys get some good rest. And we'll see you all tomorrow, or maybe I stream later tonight. Play some more. I am kind of playing a game. We're playing Game Developer Simulator. But anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one.